PGA Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Travellers Championship. Today's coverage is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Quack. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Rich, how do you see this one shaking out?
Last time these two were matched up head-to-head, Tony got the best of them. Outcome this time around? I'm not so sure it's going to be the same.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event. And choosing the 8-iron here. She won't be too disappointed with that. Certainly a couple of putts from there, and that'll be a good hole. This putt coming up is for birdie.
That's how you roll the rock.
Well, that's a nice way to start, writing a little red number down on the scorecard at first.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
She finds herself in a share of third. The second, a short par 4 playing up the hill, just 345 yards.
How aggressive do you want to be? Do you want to take driver out and try and get it up to the front edge, or are you going to lay it back with a long iron? That are the two thoughts that players must face. Second shot into a minuscule green with a pot bunker on the left-hand side that could be the meanest one on the golf course.
Handy effort, that one. This putt is of 9 feet.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Ooh, a couple of birdies on the bounce. Look who's on a roll.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
The players will face themselves with their first legitimate test at TPC River Highlands, the par 4 third.
Dogleg from right to left, just avoid those bunkers both right and left, and there's not a single one up there on that green. This green is fairly flat with runoffs on all sides of this green. It's a wonderful design.
And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
This is from miles away.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Just missed. Putting for a par now.
That starts off on a good line.
Solid par putt, that.
I haven't seen a putting display like this since I was 5 years old.
At -2, going along nicely today. The par 4 fourth runs back in the opposite direction, Rich, and you've really got to be able to hit your drive well.
Difficult driving hole indeed. You must hit it down the left-hand side to have any chance of knocking it on in 2, as there's some massive trees down the right-hand side that can block you out. This green is not very wide. It's narrow, it's long, it's difficult to find.
Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Yeah, she's looking at roughly, I'd say 165.
Going with a 7. Well, she should be happy with that. Anywhere on the green was a good shot.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Down on the 6th hole now as Justin Thomas gets ready to hit.
This putt will move them to 3 under par.
they're going to walk this one in.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. The par 3 fifth is no snack either, particularly at the distance of 230.
That's its only defense here, Luke. The green is fairly flat, has a couple of bunkers up there surrounding it, but to be fair, at 230 yards, it's a pretty simple, straightforward, long par 3.
Oh, wonderful shot, and a chance for birdie at the 5th. Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie. And that will take it to 3 under. The 6th is the first of our par 5s, and at 586 playing slightly downhill, Rich, players should be enticed to go for this green in 2.
Most players in this field will be looking to knock it on in 2. Tee shots want to favor the right-hand side to shorten up the hole ever so slightly. The second shot will be semi-blind, taking it over some bunkers and some mounds to a green that runs from right to left. Bunker front left and a runoff area over on the right-hand side. Shouldn't be too much of a bother for most of these players.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, he'll take it.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
And he's down there. You got to read.
This is downhill, can't be too bold.
This is on a stupendous line.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
That will work. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The par 4 7th, just under 450 yards in length, Rich. 2 just accurate shots needed here.
Just a straightaway drive and a straightaway second shot will get it done 8 days a week on this hole. The second shot, though, into a green that has 2 tiers on it. If you're not on the correct tier in 2, you're going to face a difficult putt.
And should find the surface. Just putting on a ball striking clinic, it seems, today, Rich.
And I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulations, spot on all day. Awesome.
Pretty good chance here. This one's for par.
Looking good.
In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot.
Couldn't convert after 2 good shots there. Disappointment as they're so close to the lead.
That's one of those putts that you're proud of at the end of a round. They all add up.
Before this putt was hit, they looked their playing partner in the eye and gave a signal. That was mean, but fair.
Lovely effort, that. And this putt to move into a share of first. That was a gallant attempt.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
plan, Henny? What are they looking at here?
This one will run uphill.
This is buckets. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
They thought leaving the flag stick in would help them, and they thought wrong.
Nah, that one slides by. That'll hurt. This putt really needs to drop for him here. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The ninth is a par 4, right on 400 yards, Rich, but recently players have been a little bit more aggressive off the tee.
Players are trying to take all the bunkers in the fairway out of play by taking driver and hitting it over the right-hand one. From there, players will have a very simple second shot to a green that's fairly bland, Luke. There's just not much to it. This is a great birdie opportunity.
Yeah, well played. And now over to Tony Finau.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. That's disappointing. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Well, that hole's behind us. Water play. The second 9 starts with a great par 4, this 10th hole, and really features a big tree off the tee.
I love this tee shot. It is narrow. You have to thread a bunch of trees. This is a great opportunity to tee that driver up low and chase it down that fairway. Second shot, downhill ever so slightly to a green that chases away from you. What a wonderful, wonderful hole.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Yeah, nicely played. Just take a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again. Looking better.
And that's their 4th birdie of the day. Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard. Downhill par 3s, Rich. Lots of fun to play, particularly when it's only a wedge.
Yes, but be careful from the wind. This green is surrounded by large trees, and that wind can really swirl around this green. It's a good opportunity to make birdie, but bogeys might happen if you're not careful.
And if they didn't have their rival Tony Finau's attention before, they certainly do now. What an approach shot.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This for a birdie run.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And that will take her to 1 under. Rich, the 12th, a par 4 measuring just over 400 yards. How do you play it?
Grip it and rip it. Those fairway bunkers down the right-hand side, they are really not a big bother, so try and take those on as best you can. The further you drive it down there, your second shot becomes so much easier as this green is perched above you. Again, another good birdie opportunity here.
That was a bit of a miscue.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Okay, time to return to the action. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. What's in front of them, Henny?
Well, if she holds this, she'll add 20 feet to her collection. This is huge for momentum. Gotta try and hold this. This for par.
Looks like they may have pushed that one. Just 6 feet between her and the hole.
Yeah, this is looking nice.
Yep, well hold for bogey. And that'll bring it down to even par.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Absolutely flushed. Hey, Rich, this second shot into 13, fraught with danger?
It'll get your attention in a hurry, Luke. There's water fronting this green and a severe slope, kind of a false front, which will feed the golf ball back in the water if they don't hit it deep enough into the green with their second shots. Anything missed long and right, pitch shot as well.
Going with the 5-wood. That was wonderfully. A chance to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard here. It was on a good line. An opportunity to make their par. Nice line. And she'll stay right there at even par.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Playing from 110 yards out. 4 shots behind our leader. Going with the pitching wedge here. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently 4 shots off the pace. A par putt awaits her. That'll sting a bit. And down it goes. Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. TPC River Highlands has a number of gettable holes, but how fascinating is this drivable par 4 15th?
This hole is feast or famine for most players. Any tee shot that is missed a little bit to the left will go chasing into the water. Any tee shots that are bailed out to the right, now you've got a difficult proposition you're faced with. You have to hit a pitch shot, a delicate pitch shot, to a green that sits well above you, but also runs away from you towards the water. What a par 4 this is indeed.
And with that putt, now even par, with the final few holes to go. They're looking to get this one close in hopes. How close was that to going down? And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. All right, Rich, a great par 3, this one, 16, all over the pond.
This is difficult because the green, even though it looks large, it really isn't. This is actually a very small green. Difficult to get a tee shot close to any pin position out there. Center of the green is just dandy.
That wasn't there.
Misses for this player today, Luke. They've been hitting a lot of greens today.
Par here, and down she goes. Now 5 strokes behind. 17, Rich, an elevated tee shot. It's a fun one, but it's less than driver.
You want to avoid the water on the right. However, too far left and find that fairway bunker because your next shot is all over water. Stand on this tee, committed to the shot at hand. You find the fairway. This intimidating because it's all over water. The green pitches from back to front towards the water, so be mindful of your spin.
Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits.
This is their look at birdie.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This is a par putt. Ooh, right by the hole. Ooh, these are good for the momentum, these ones. Right on 8 feet. Ooh, nice looking putt. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
It's time to check on the leaderboard. Sitting at 1 over for the event. And the final hole at TPC River Highlands. If you've got a low score on the board, you really want to capitalise with a great tee shot here.
Tee shot should be favored down the right-hand side. The first fairway bunker over on the right is really no bother for all the players. The one on the left can collect a few errant tee shots. Second shot back up the hill ever so slightly to a green that's just begging for you to go flag hunting.
Good chance for a birdie coming up. She's hit it inside the range. Chance to shoot under par here. Make this for 70.
Sinking this putt will help them pull in front of Tony Finau. Let's see if this will add some heat to the rivalry.
That wasn't your best effort, was it? Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
And she closes it out with that effort. That shot so good, we need to have another look.
They got their putting boots on here. Look at how this ball rolls end to end. Thing of beauty.
Well, that was a wonderful tournament to watch, Henny. Unfortunately, no victory for the player, but they did manage to win their rivalry. Very few people can ever lay claim to cutting down Tony Finau.
Oh, absolutely, Luke. He cut down an absolute giant of the game and beat him. Is there anything that this player can't do? I don't know. Who are they going to take on next? I can't wait to see. It's going to be entertaining to the max. I don't think there's anything this player can't do.
Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the John Deere Classic is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this featured group's play this week. It's going to be fire, let me tell you. There seems to be quite the rivalry starting between these two players.
Now, well, looks can be deceiving, can't they? While they might remind you of Happy Gilmore's caddy, this player is one to beat. And good luck in this rivalry because you're going to need it. From the sand, are they able to get up and down? Well, That's a chance still to get up and down if they can hold a monster. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. That's frustrating. Yep, that's disappointing. Getting underway over par. That never helped.
Yeah, a bit of a rocky start, but let's face it, 17 holes left to play, Luke. There's lots of time to make up for that mistake.
The second hole at TPC Deer Run, Rich, really gettable for the players.
Most players will go for this green into Luke, knock it on, can easily make birdie, maybe an eagle, get a little careless, missing to the left or the right from the green. Pars and bogeys are had as well.
Getting ready to play their third. Ooh, that almost went down. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
An 18-footer for her, guys.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Putting for par. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. This hole is a par 3.
Par 3, 183 yards up the hill, blind tee shot. The big miss here is short right in that deep bunker. Should you find that bunker, you're also going to find yourself making bogey or worse. Anywhere on the green is a good shot.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
And that'll move her back to even par.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Second shot here on the fourth.
Four right.
Wow, what happened there?
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Here's Will Zalatoris.
This one looks...
Oh, it's in the hole. And for birdie.
Well, when your rival plays golf every single second of the day and eats birdies for breakfast, lunch and dinner, this is what you get.
Sadly hasn't made a putt all day. Hopefully that can change here. Ouch, that hurts. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. That gets the job done. Sitting at 1 over for the day. It's time to step onto the tee here at the 5th.
Par 4. This fairway chases away from the players down the hill, so tee shots will run forever, setting up a second shot that is very simple and straightforward. Nicely done.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
This one, well, she's looking at about 105 yards.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Yeah, the wind's really starting to blow, but that didn't faze them.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Yeah, she looks like she pushed that one. That's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. Here's Will Zalatoris. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Time to tee off at the 6th.
Par 4 measures just 361 yards, but only the long players will try and drive this green. The others lay it up with an iron, wedge it on, hit it close, make your birdie.
Right up in the canopy of the trees. Not a best shot. Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Not the best tee shot, but they got lucky with this lie. Nice out the rough here.
And here we are with the third shot. 5 strokes behind our leader. Oh, yeah! What a shot that was! And that'll certainly help her chances here. Oh, that was a touch of class. Wouldn't mind seeing that again.
I'm glad we get to see this again. This one should be practiced at home.
Now 4 back after that hole. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole.
Par 3 down the hill. It seemingly plays short, but I can promise you it doesn't.
Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. This would be a good putt to make, to move inside the top 20 on the leaderboard. Like the look of this one. Ooh. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. We've reached the 8th hole.
Par 4, every single shot plays uphill. Make sure to take plenty of club.
That should find the cut stuff. Playing this one about 130 yards out.
Wind's blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the one in here.
A lovely play. She's on the dance floor.
Long way away from the hole if they want to make the birdie, though.
Okay, steady now. Job done. Let's head to the next. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
Par 4, 485 yards, the toughest hole on the golf course. Make sure you find the fairway and get your second shot somewhere around the green to give yourself the best chance of making 4.
Playing this shot from about 210 yards out.
Back into the wind. They need to flight this one down.
That's a high-quality approach shot, that one. Well done by her.
This is for the par, struggling on this hole.
That was a gallant attempt. And this one is for her par. Well hold. Rich, how are we looking after 9?
Wow, this has been entertaining so far, hasn't it? The players behind their rival at the turn, but that's just temporarily. They got 9 more holes to go, some good opportunities on the back 9 to catch them. Let's see how this all ends up.
Even for the day. Good play there, Rich. I like it a lot.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
A spot amongst the leaders here awaits if they can make this. Move inside the top 20. Yes, they've made it. And with that, she'll move to 1 under par. Let's take a look at Will Zalatoris. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Trailing by 4 strokes. Next up is this par 4 hole.
Par 4, 428-yard tree line hole. Difficult driving hole all the way around, but should you find the fairway, the second shot on a little plateau just above the fairway is very basic.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Got to make sure to control the flight here because the wind is straight into their face.
Heading towards the rough, this one. That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
A bit short with that effort.
Didn't that look good for a long time? It's just about 3 feet away.
If this putt drops, she'll pull ahead of Will Zalatoris. This group's rivalry is starting to get spicy.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That wasn't their best, Beamer.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
And this putt to move into the top 10.
Oh, you know you want to.
No, that's too bad. An opportunity to make a par here. Oh, just missed. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. This hole here is a par 4.
Par 4, back up the hill, 418 yards, the widest fairway on the golf course. Avoid all those bunkers. Second shot up the hill to a narrow green that slopes off on both sides.
Even for the day. Trying to break into the top 20. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 13th. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Just didn't drop. Putting for a par here. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. Time to face a par 4 now.
If you feel brave, you can certainly take driver out, but I suspect a lot of players will lay back with an iron, giving himself a short yet simple second shot. A birdie here is a must if you want to win.
Second shot here on the 14th. Playing within their comfort zone there. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take her to 1 under. Let's catch up with Will Zalatoris. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The finish at TPC Deer Run is full of birdie opportunities and some low scoring to be had, Rich. This 14th hole is certainly part of that lineup.
Par 4, 456 in length from the back tee. Must find the fairway off the tee shot to have any hope of finding the green in 2. Large trees line the right and left-hand side of the fairway.
Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this. Oh, that's handy. She should be delighted with that. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
And Henny, what is she looking at here for this putt?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
disappointed with that stroke. That's a push. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Don't mind the look of this. For the par. Currently 1 under for the day. Stepping up to the 16th tee now.
Par 3 only plays 153, but a tricky little green to say the least. Don't let the beauty of the river to your left swallow you in. This is a tough but fun little par 3.
Now that looked pretty good the whole way. Well, this will be a big putt to make. The birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. That is hunting for the hole. And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder. Well, here we go, Rich. We're at the penultimate hole, the 17th.
Players looking for a fast finish on the par 5, 550 yards. Second shot does play up the hill, but there's plenty of room to miss your second shot around this green. Must make birdie for the players in the field.
Sitting at 2 under par in a share of 9. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
There is zero respecting of elders now for Will Zalatoris. She's come out and she's slapped him with that approach shot. All the gloves are off now.
Oh, that's outstanding. Mark that down on the highlight reel. Let's return to live play now. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
She's got to be careful this doesn't run away from her here. It's downhill. Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round.
I like it. 2 in a row.
She shares 7th place. If you want to win a TPC Deer Run, you've got to successfully navigate this challenging final hole.
Hard to describe the difficulty of this tee shot unless you've actually been here. Par 4, 463 yards. Missed the fairway bunker down the right-hand side, and you've got a clear shot to a very narrow green surrounded by water on the left-hand side.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Yeah, this one is veering off a little bit to the right.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. 4 strokes off the lead. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Sitting at -3 in a share of 7th. The look at that shot there, Beamer.
Great touch.
And finishing the round with a tap in. Well, Henny, this is a victory that warms the heart, doesn't it? Once beaten, but not twice shy. What a victory that was.
Luke, any time that you take a loss, go away, work harder, bounce back with a victory, you should always be incredibly proud of yourself. And this player, well, congratulations to them.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Genesis Scottish Open is about to kick off. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to following along with this rivalry. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement these two will generate. Choosing the 9-iron here. She's played that one nicely. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Real outside chance here. What a hole this would be. 30 feet is what she's facing.
Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. 14 feet to the cup. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
And as we head to the second, Rich, the players heading back towards the first tee.
Strong par 4 here, just under 500 yards. There's a bunker down the left-hand side you must avoid if you want a clear opening for your second shot. Narrow fairway up there. A good tee shot's a must.
Lining up from around 160 yards. Going with the 8-iron here. Outstanding approach shot. Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet. Fair effort that. Good birdie. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Not ideal to find the fairway bunker, but a chance to make amends. As we head to the third hole, Rich, one of the very good scoring opportunities here at the Renaissance Club.
Yes, Luke, just about 600 yards or so. Players must hit it out to the left-hand side with their tee shots. Anything right is going to go in a huge cluster of trees where they're going to have all kinds of problems.
She didn't like that one, you could tell. Penny, how bad is this lie?
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, times that by 10. This is nasty.
And here we are with the third shot. Good shot there. And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies. That's a momentum maker, isn't it?
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
And as we take a look at the fourth hole, the shortish par 4, Rich.
Yes, just around the 415-yard mark. Players who take out driver and drive it up into the narrow section of the fairway will get a really good look with their second shots.
Well played. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Currently a shot off the lead. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Not bad. A chance to get to 3 under with this putt.
Little birdie look in here.
Ooh, right by the hole. And that should secure the par on this one. She's in a share of 4th spot. The 5th hole reach a really good risk-reward short 4.
Most players, Luke, should go for this short par 4, but watch out for the green because this green has got all kinds of danger on it. Twists, turns, bobs, weaves, ducks, it's got it all.
Oh, that was pure. This putt is to move into a share for the lead.
Looking good so far.
Well played.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
She finds herself in a share of the lead. And the first of our short holes here at the Renaissance Club, Rich, is the par 3 6th.
Oh, this is a nasty little par 3 dotted by some pot bunkers on the front part of it. A big one over there on the right-hand side. Club selection is imperative.
And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
No green in red, but a chance to save their par. What a shot.
Nothing like it. Good stuff.
Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
Yeah, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. And the 7th on the card, Rich, our second of the opening 9 par 5s.
Yeah, look, a fairly generous driving area. There's just a couple of bunkers you have to worry about. However, you find the fairway. Now your chances of making birdie or better increase significantly.
Sitting at 4 under for the day, currently tied for first place. I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
Always like the aggressive play, going forward in 2 and getting rewarded for it.
Be the ball, Danny. No. Oh, birdie with big wings. Great putt. And with that, she'll move to 6 under par. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Rich, as we face the 8th hole, what kind of decisions do the players face off the tee?
Well, most players aren't able to carry those fairway bunkers basically right in the middle of the fairway, so they have to lay up with a 3-wood or less, find the fairway that cambers pretty significantly from left to right.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Quality shot, that one. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. That's frustrating. A par putt awaits. leading by a shot after that hole. The ninth is a strong par 3 reach, one of the longer ones.
It is. There's some bunkers on the right-hand side that you absolutely must avoid. If you miss it on the left-hand side, however, you've got to pitch uphill to a green that will slope away from you. A par here is a really good score.
Is that what they had in mind?
Shocking. A missed green in regulation.
Okay, step 1 complete, out of the bunker. Now let's go make a putt. Oh, I don't mind this par putt.
These are on rails, looking good.
And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
Yeah, in the bunker, off the tee, great recovery.
Oh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing, but just 9 to play.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out. But so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Get the fist pump ready. This looks like it's going in.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. She's currently sitting in first place. Rich, I know this next hole's one of your favourites, the 11th here at the Renaissance Club.
This was one of the coolest holes I've ever played, Luke. It's a dogleg from left to right, fairly generous teeing area. Don't want to miss it too far right, however. But the second shot into the screen, this could be the coolest green I've ever seen. It's got more movement than any other green I've seen in competition. I absolutely love this hole.
Going with the 6-iron here. See if you can get that one to come back to the left a little. Always frustrated by missing a green.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
And back to the play, shall we? Sitting at 8 under. Currently leading. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? She has this remaining for her par. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. The 12th, Rich, par 3, just over 200 yards on the card.
You back uphill just a little bit. What really makes this hole difficult, Luke, though, is when the wind is coming directly in the player's face. When that happens, watch out. This hole is a doozy.
Come on, look after us. Little bounce to the right here. This would be a great up and down from this spot. How close was that to going down? What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup. This one to save par.
Looking really good, this one. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Now leading by 1 shot. Another beautiful hole, Rich. This one right along the coast, the 13th.
Oh, this is breathtaking off the tee, isn't it? But don't let the views suck you in. Even though it's a wide fairway, you got to heat it down the right-hand side as this fairway pitches significantly from right to left. Find the fairway and happy days.
Wonderfully played. Oh, 13-footer coming up here. Oh, so close. Putting for a par now. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Teeing off now on the 14th hole.
She's absolutely smoked both that shot and looking to smoke Justin Thomas too in this rivalry.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And back to the course with the live action. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Oh, she's making it look easy. Holding putts with will, and that will take her to 8 under. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. Currently leading by 2. Opting for the 9-iron. Yeah, that one will play. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Ooh, that almost went down. Okay, let's get back to the action. And he's down there. You got to read.
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
This is on a great line.
A couple of birdies on the bounce as they make a move with just a few holes to play.
With just a small sliver of a lead, this could go any different direction down the stretch.
Not a bad line, this one. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
That drive was simply astonishing.
Opting for the 5-wood. This one looks like it's going right. I know it hasn't come up exactly how they imagined in their mind, Rich, but you've got to like that play.
It was going to take 2 mighty lashes to get there. However, they've left themselves in prime position.
This putt to get to 10 under par. Dreaded shove. Always hurts on the greens. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. All right, Rich, 17th.
This is an amphitheater style green. All sides kind of work back towards the green. There is a little front left section though. When they put the flagstick over there, you have a really good opportunity to hit it in there close.
Okay, that'll work.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2 putt for par would be just fine.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Wonderful shot.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. Okay, steady now. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. And as we make our way to the finishing hole here, Rich, how is this 18th at the Renaissance Club?
This is an absolute brute, Luke. Just under 500 yards, and you must find the fairway. You cannot geek it down this hole off the tee. There is danger both left and right.
Going with the hybrid.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it though. Let's see.
That's inside the house of opportunity. Well, what an opportunity in front of her. This for the tournament. Bit quick in the stroke, that looked pulled. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Okay, so luckily they've got another chance to get the win here. Ooh. And now we have an opportunity to close. And this historic tournament has yet another champion. Congratulations to our Genesis Scottish Open winner.
And what a victory it was around this Renaissance club here in Scotland. An impressive victory by this player.
And Henny, that was some impressive play. To take down a rival of that calibre and to win the event, what a performance.
Yes, Luke, no one could catch this player, let alone their rival.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the World Championship. Today's coverage is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey Luke and Rich, I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Certainly looking forward to seeing how this rivalry plays out, Rich. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement that these two generate. And it's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one.
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
And they'll be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Currently a couple under for the round. Here we are at the third.
Good birdie on the last. What's in store now?
Good shot there, Beamer. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Oh, a terrific approach, and a chance for birdie here at the third. And just about 8 feet left to the hole. This one started out on a good line. Super shot, that. And as we move along to the next hole, they're currently tied for the lead with John Rahm. And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. That's not what they hoped for, I'm definite about that. Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Can she make her par on this one?
What a putt, started this perfectly.
Bit too heavy-handed there. This one for bogey. Looking good. And that'll be a bogey for them on this hole. Currently 2 under for the day. Time to face a par 4. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 5th. Great shot. This putt to move into a share of second place. That's showing some character in my eyes. Good way to bounce back from the bogey by her. And with that, she'll move to 3 under par.
Wow, that's an incredible drive.
Oh, that lie ain't pretty. She's got lots of work to get out of this bunker.
You've got to use all the bounce and strength that they can muster. This is sitting down.
Smart shot. Always back into the fairway is a safe play. Around 110 yards to go.
Wind blowing straight downwind for her.
This should play. She knew that wasn't going to be super tight, but she'll take it nevertheless, especially with a couple of putts from there. Putting for birdie here. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Just 3 feet to the cup. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Teeing off here at the 7th. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. Going with the 9-iron, I think. This one might need to get down a little. It's a little wayward.
Bit too much club there, wasn't it?
This would be a great up and down. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just 2 shots behind. A 7-footer right here.
Yeah, putting for bogey here. This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Was on a good line. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Let's see what happens here at the 8th. That's a bit out of shape. Eddie, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
She's going to love this one, guys. Watch for the spin here. This is sitting pretty.
Getting ready to play their third. 3 shots off the lead. Oh, I thought that one was going in. She's got this to save par here. That was a gallant attempt. This is a bogey putt coming up. She finds herself in a share of 5th.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
And after a bogey at the last, they're looking for a big drive on this hole. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
That's his preferred ball flight. There's the draw. Okay, time to return to the action. This is the second shot here on the 9th hole. And that'll promote a good move up the standings. And it's worth taking another look at that one.
Now look how they attacked this one.
Now 4 back after that hole. Always love a new beginning. Here we are at the opening hole of the back 9, the 10th. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Correction, mate. This one ended up in the sand. Not sure you got that as clearly as you wanted, but a chance to hit the next one on the green. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 4 shots behind our leader. Well, a little off the target with that one.
Wynn got that one and took it wayward.
Here's Xander Schauffele. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Playing their 4th shot. Currently 4 shots off the pace. Feet coming up to the cup. That gets the job done. Currently 1 under for the round. The 11th hole at Lachlan Crossing is a strong par 4, 470 plus yards from the back tees, and there's plenty to contend with, Rich.
Luke, just that one menacing bunker right in the middle of the fairway that's going to drive you crazy as a player. However, you miss it. Now you got a second shot with, funny enough, no bunkers on the green. It's got a lot of undulation to it, especially on the front right part of it, so you can't afford to miss it there. Anything missing out to the left, though, just fine, my friend.
A bit wild an approach there.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Time now for the 4th shot. 5 shots off the pace. And this one is for bogey. A good stroke. Back-to-back bogeys is never nice, but in she goes.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
And unfortunately dropping back to even par there.
Unfortunately backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up this shot with the wind in their face.
Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance.
There's a long way, but I tell you what, I've seen it happen before, so there's a chance.
A bit too much pace on that one. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Ooh, right by the hole. Okay, that hole's behind you now. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Well, this is a player after my own heart, going with the driver here.
Bounce back ability. I love that term. Do they have it here?
Coming off a run of 3 straight bogeys. Not her best shot, that's for sure. Getting ready to play their third.
The breeze is moving left to right up there.
Going with a 5-iron here.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive.
Outside chance here for the birdie.
That'll sting a bit. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This for par.
Yeah, not much to sweat there. Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Midway through the closing night here at Lachlan Crossing. This 14th hole is a par 4 over 450 yards.
Once again, Luke, just another gem of a hole. Massive bunker out there in the center of the fairway. But for most players, it's not going to come into play. Anything down just the right-hand side of this fairway is ideally placed. The second shot, you got to clear, I don't know, a lot of beach there to a green that's probably got more undulation than any other one on this golf course. A massive green, lots of opportunities to do good, but also a lot of opportunities to do some bad.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup. Now, with any luck, they can hold this and manage to leave Xander Schauffele behind. Get some momentum here.
Ouch, that hurts. And this next putt, it's for bogey. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. And that's a little disappointing, dropping some spots on the leaderboard. To me, the short par 4 is the most underrated hole in all of golf.
Definitely looking to make a move on this hole. Could be interesting.
Great try, this one. They could get all the way onto the surface. Time for the second shot at the 15th. So much easier when you roll like that, isn't it?
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Teeing off here on the 16th hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. This putt is about 8 feet.
Yep, tracking well.
Appears to have overcooked this one. Putting now for a bogey. Oh, just missed. The putt drops, and we're moving on. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
Currently at 4 over for the day. We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
That is right down the sprinkler line.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Going with the 7. Can they get a little ground draw here? Unable to find the green on this one.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
This putt to try and save their par.
There it is. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. This hole's a tough 2-shotter, a long par 4. And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. 2nd shot here on the 18th hole. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
And here we are with their 4th. This putt for a final score of 75. Just didn't drop. This putt is for double bogey. That signs off on this player's performance for the day. Well, unfortunately, not able to secure back-to-back victories here, but you've got to be impressed with the performance overall.
Luke, this player did everything to seal back-to-back wins on the PGA Tour. Unfortunately, coming up just a touch short. Still 2 awesome weeks.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the 3M Open is about to start. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Yeah, thank you so much, Luke. I am so happy that I have been put with these two players because they've been going back and forth at each other on social media leading up to this event. They seem to really have something to prove, a bone to pick with each other, and it'll all be settled out on the golf course today.
Yes, well, I don't want to cop any flack for this one, but Xander's going to kill you softly all around the course.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
From about 100 yards. Oh, well done. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
She's been all around this one. 27 feet is what she's faced with.
Oh, so close. So it'll be a par to start their round.
That's a rock solid par right there.
She finds herself in a share of 7th. As you said, Rich, TPC Twin Cities, not a long golf course, but ball in play is imperative if you want to make the birdies. Here at the second, water and bunkers come into play.
This is a tee shot that I believe must be challenged. You must take driver out to hit it over that bunker down the right-hand side to leave yourself with as short a second shot as you can possibly get. This green can cause all kinds of problems as it pitches from left to right down towards the water. It's a birdie opportunity if you're bold enough to take on the tee shot.
That should set up another chance.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Here's Xander Schauffele. Oh, almost went in. And back to the play, shall we? Didn't quite get the approach close enough, so a long putt in front of them.
She's got a great look at birdie here.
Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. This one has eyes for the hole. Yeah, nicely holed. So, no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall. Rich, the third hole plays as a par 5 for when people get to play the course casually. But in this PGA Tour event, it's a strong par 4.
It is just over 480 yards, and the line off the tee is at those two fairway bunkers through the fairway. From there, you'll have an open look to this green that moves from back to front. It's truly a strong par 4.
This shot here near the 200-yard marker. Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Look out left.
Not a bad play, that one. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
And that will put them ahead of their rival. A great performance on this hole. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. All right, Rich, birdie chance here at the fourth.
It can be, Luke, if your distance control is spot on. This is a two-tier green, and when the pin is all the way in the back left, it can be difficult to get it all the way back there.
Opting for the 6-iron. She's found the green on this approach. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Ooh. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Trying to get to 1 under here with this putt. It was on a good line. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. There's plenty of twists and turns around TPC Twin Cities, and the fifth is another.
Massive, massive fairway here at the fifth. So tee it high, let it fly. Second shot straight back up the hill to a green that's fairly flat with a little bit more movement in the back portion of it. It's a cool design.
Well struck. And this putt to move into a tie for third place. That was a gallant attempt. She's got a par putt here. Let's see if she can make it. She's currently tied for 6th. Rich, the par 5 sixth, reachable in 2?
Most definitely, but you have to take an aggressive line down the right-hand side. Hitting it anywhere left into that bunker or otherwise is just a no-go zone. Out to the right-hand side, though, you get a clean look at this green. Water over on the left-hand side. The obvious place to miss your second is out to the right.
Just off the fairway in the first cut. Looks to be going with a 6-iron. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
You come out of the rough, your distance control gets off.
I hope she makes this one because it's for par.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
This is Xander Schauffele. Wow, what a save.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. A chance to be aggressive here, Rich, at the short par 4 7th.
There's really no reason to be because there's not much room up there, and only the biggest hitters in the game could possibly get it on this green. Just lay it up with a long iron or a fairway metal. That will leave a short second shot to a green that's flat and is just begging to be birdied.
Second shot here on the 7th. A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance.
Gotta like their chances from there.
Let's head over to Xander Schauffele. And back to the course with the live action. And this putt is to move into the top 5. Okay, let's head to the next. And that moves her into the top 5 for the tournament too. Currently 1 under for the tournament.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Over to the par 3 8th we go, and it's 205 yards.
This is a really cool design long par 3. As you can see, the green is not very deep. It is wide, and there's lots of pin placements to use on this green. Probably my favorite hole on the golf course, Luke.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. This putt is about 17 feet long.
This is important. Big par putt here.
That's frustrating. As they say, drive for show, putt for dough. That'll cost you. Yep, well done. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Rich, this golf course designed by the legendary Arnold Palmer, and the 9th resembles the 18th of his Bay Hill Club and Lodge.
This is fraught with danger everywhere. Out to the right, out of bounds comes into play quickly. If you miss it over to the left, there's waste area that you want no part of. Find the fairway, and the second shot demands you keep it left of that water. Anywhere on the green on the left side is a fantastic play.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Let's get back to it, shall we? What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
She's got a nice little 14-footer here. An important par save.
Oh, just missed. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. The back 9 at TPC Twin Cities begins with a short par 4, just 375 yards.
No real reason to take out driver here and give it a whirl, Luke. Just a fairway metal down the left-hand side. Left of that fairway bunker there should set up a very simple and straightforward wedge shot.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Wow, what a shot. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's return to live play now. Your 9-foot chance here.
Now she's eyeing this one up. This could put her in front of Xander Schauffele.
Oh, how about that one? Currently at +1 for the tournament. The 11th, though, a sterner par 4, measuring 470 yards.
Straight back uphill as well, Luke. You don't want to be in that fairway bunker on the right-hand side, so bail out just a little bit to the left. Second shot, straight back up the hill to a green that is very deep. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. 4 strokes off the lead. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Well, they'd love a little bounce to the right here.
Well, she's killing Xander Schauffele after that. What a brilliant shot into the screen.
Hey, that's a chance. A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
And that effort ensures she's now level par.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
Nicely done. 2 wins so far this season. Getting ready to play their third. Just 3 strokes back. That's incredible. That one had eyes for the flag the whole way. You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And with that, she'll move to 1 under par. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Rich, the 13th, the par 3, measuring 216 yards. It's a tough one.
It is. Elevated tee box, but an elevated green as well. Not a bunch of room on the front part of it. Obviously, more room as the green gets deeper, but the bunker on the right is an absolute no-go zone. It's very deep and very difficult to get up and down from.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Trying to get to 2 under with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Steady on. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up?
Oh, stop it. What a way to make your par.
Tough bunker shot, no bother whatsoever for this player. They find the bottom of the cup.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. When they stand on the tee at the par 4 14th, Rich, I'd imagine that fortune favours the brave.
It does. I think that players, should they decide to take this tee shot on with a driver, want to go at the second fairway bunker, as this fairway pitches severely from right to left. A driver will get you in there close enough to hit wedge for your second shot, which turns a difficult hole into an easy hole.
What does she have in front of her here, Henny?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
Well, you're a ball striker, there's no doubt about that.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Yeah, that putt one pushed. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Here's Xander Schauffele. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. The 15th, par 4, and a strong one.
Fairly simple and straightforward tee shot here as the fairway pitches in from both the right and left-hand sides, so hitting the fairway shouldn't be much of a problem. From there, the second shot goes straight back up the hill to a green that's protected by bunkers on the left-hand side.
She's better than that. That'll be disappointing. Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Oh, this might trigger a temper tantrum. This is not sitting nicely. Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot. Yep, they Houdini'd that. That's brilliant.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario. Surely it's going to.
And the putt drops. Now even par, heading down the stretch. She finds herself in a share of 4th. The 16th at TPC Twin Cities. Not a long par 4, but plenty of bunkers there to confuse you.
Water right, some bunkers left, but as you said, driver not necessary on the short par 4.
That's a high caliber shot. That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
And what a rare miss today. They've been so good with their approach shots.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Found the green side rough. Still, not a bad spot. Well done. That takes the pressure off the putt. That's a chip to be proud of.
Such soft hands.
An opportunity to make their par. Just couldn't quite get it to drop. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. Players will head to the penultimate tee shot, the 17th, thinking a birdie finish at Worsridge.
At 200 yards, Luke, I'm not too sure I wouldn't take par and walk over to the 18th green. All over water. You better make sure that you take enough club to carry it all, because if not, now you're looking at double.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. And he's hit that inside the range. Okay, let's get back to the action. Sitting at +1. Did that look good for a long time? This putt for par here.
Looks good.
And there it is. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The finishing hole at TPC Twin Cities has the players licking their chops, Rich. An eagle chance.
If they're brave enough to take it down the right-hand side of this fairway and avoid the water, then yes, going for it is a must. However, a lot of players will be lured into taking it down the left-hand side, and a little bit of a miss left. Now you've got all kinds of tree issues. This green has got a lot of movement to it. Better watch the spin with your third shot if you lay up.
Well, this putt would be a good one to hold for a round of 71. This one's tracking. Ouch, that hurts. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
So far, so good.
And that'll bring an end to today's proceedings. Well, Rich, a top 20 finish. I'm thinking that they'll be pleased, but I wish they could have done a bit more this week. Am I right?
Absolutely. As good as this player is, top 20 finish is just okay in their world. Obviously, lots of parts of the game still need some attention.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Rocket Mortgage Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Yeah, we've got an exciting match coming your way, so stick around and let's see who wins it. That's a good-looking shot there. Time for the second shot into the first. I should be pleased with that one. That's a good strike. And this putt is for a birdie 3 on the scorecard. Oh, so close. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Oh, what a stroke. She's in a share of 14th place. Length really isn't a feature, Rich, at the Detroit Golf Club. Here at the second, bombs away.
Bombs away. This is probably one of the strongest par fours on this golf course. Basically just a straightaway hole. Just take driver out and get with it. Second shot should be coming into this green with some kind of short to mid iron.
Handy effort, that one. And this shot from about 150 yards out.
Pro tip, when it's breezy, swing easy. You're welcome.
And here we are with the third shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Big putt for par coming up. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. And with that par, she stays right at even overall. Rich, the third hole, not too dissimilar to the first.
It's not in length, 390 yards from the back of the tee. Again, need to hit something about 280 yards to get it past the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Again, with a short iron in their hand, players are looking to make birdie.
She's managed to find the green on this approach. Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She had a bad previous hole, came off with bogey.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. And back to the play, shall we? What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
That's a lovely stroke. Had eyes for the whole way. Oh, I'd like to have one more look at that shot.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
Currently 1 under for the day. The par 5 fourth is a monster, 616 yards.
This is a big par 5, isn't it? Tee shot, if you have any hope of reaching this green in two, must find the fairway, avoiding the fairway bunkers down the left-hand side. From there, you'd have to hit a really strong 3-wood, moving it from right to left to try and chase it up onto this green. Laying it up short and right of that fairway bunker might be the play for most players, setting up a pretty easy pitch shot for their third.
Let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard. Just didn't drop. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. Rich, this par 3 fifth really resembles a Donald Ross. An elevated green, and you miss anywhere, and you're going to struggle to make your 3.
Absolutely. Reminds me a lot of something you'd see at Pinehurst, where there really isn't a flat spot anywhere around the edges of this green. So a quality iron shot is a must on this par 3.
Okay, time to return to the action. Let's move one step closer to the lead here. This putt for a share of 4th. The hole. Oh, what an excellent time to make a big putt like that. And you bet their rival knows just what happened. And it's time to recap that play.
What an amazing putt from way out.
And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. The par 4 6th, Rich, plenty to navigate here.
Only the longest players will be able to reach that fairway bunker down the left-hand side that sits about 300 yards off the tee. Most players want to hug the left-hand side as best they can as it opens up the green for the second shot. This is a wonderful par 4.
That's some good golf right there. Playing from around 160 yards. Just 2 shots behind. Looks like she overcompensated there.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
Sitting at 2 under, currently in 4th position. She needs this to save par. It's on a good line. Nicely holed, and for par. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Well, if you're not a couple under already through 6 holes here at Detroit Golf Club, you'll want to look to make a birdie at least at the par 5 7th, measuring 555 yards.
Yes, a hole that every player in this field must take advantage of. Just the fairway bunker down the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. You find the fairway, and all of a sudden you're licking your chops as you know you can reach the green into, setting up hopefully an eagle putt. Anything missing over in the left-hand bunker, though, could get a little dicey.
Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Chance to sneak into the top 5 here. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 7 feet to the cup.
This is their look at birdie.
And down it goes. And that will take it to 3 under. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Boy, Rich, that was a big-time save, that one.
Not a good lie. Fortunate to hit the pin and go in.
The 8th is a short par 4 measuring just 360 yards, Rich. Decision to go for it or just to lay it back?
I like going for it 8 days a week, twice on Sunday, as you well know, Luke. So I'm going to go ahead, take out driver, and give her a whirl. Hopefully avoiding the trees over on the right-hand side. Want to hit it over in the left-hand bunker or just shy of it, setting up a very simple pitch shot.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rivals scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
Sitting at 3 under par. Currently tied for 6th. Playing their 4th shot. Just 2 shots behind. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Putting for bogey. Good looking putt. She's in a share of 6th position. The opening 9 finishes with a par 3, Rich, around 200 yards.
A strong hole indeed. Not much to the green. Slightly downhill. Green is fairly flat until you get to the back left portion of it. There it starts running away from you awfully quickly. Anywhere in the right center of the green is a gorgeous tee shot.
Going with a hybrid. Oh, this would be handy if he could bounce right. She won't be too disappointed with that. Certainly a couple of putts from there, and that'll be a good hole. Trying to get to 3 under par with this putt. Ooh, right by the hole. 7 feet to the cup.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
That's a good putt to make, that one. Canada's Brooke Henderson currently on top spot as we pause for a look at the leaderboard. The back 9 at Detroit Golf Club opens up with a mid-length par 4.
Yes, a lot of players are going to take driver out and try and hit it up and over those trees and over the bunker down the left-hand side, setting up a very simple second shot into this par 4. It's a great opportunity to start off this back 9 with a birdie.
Going with a 7. Yep, that shot safely on the green. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
No, that's too bad. Putting for par. Not a bad line, this. Oh, that's a clutch par. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. The 11th is the longest of the par 3s on the course, Rich. Another strong one, around 230 yards.
Another long par 3 on the PGA Tour. It gets annoying after a while saying it, doesn't it, Luke? And I can promise you, as a former player, it was annoying to play them as well. Just be sure not to take too much club on this par 3 and hit it long, as this green tilts from back to front at a pretty good clip.
5 feet coming up to the cup.
This is what they have left for par.
Good putt that. Currently 2 under for the event. The 12th hole, Rich, a good test, particularly with a tee shot.
It is a demanding tee shot here. Want to avoid that fairway bunker. To carry it, it's about 300 yards. Should you get past it, you have a mid-iron into this par 4 that you'd love dearly to make par on.
Taking aim from about 170 yards. 4 shots behind our leader. Left yourself an opportunity. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. It was on a good line. 6 feet remaining to the cup. Nice little putt to hole, that one. Trailing by 4 strokes. The par 4 13th is a short one, measuring just 385 yards, Ridge. Are you expecting players to go after this?
A few of them will, but I'm not too sure I like that play. Players basically want to lay it up down the left-hand side, but don't get clumsy and knock it in those fairway bunkers. Anything out to the left-hand side is going to set up a very short wedge shot for their second. All the players will be thinking about making birdie on this par 4.
Absolutely flushed. Putting for birdie. That's frustrating. It's just about 3 feet away. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Just 5 holes remain in the round here, and there's some birdie opportunities starting with the par 5 14th.
Yes, at 560 yards, you just want to make sure you avoid that bunker down the right-hand side. From there, most players will be able to go for this green in 2 that is surrounded by water on the front and 2 deep bunkers over there on the right-hand side. It's a wonderful opportunity to get some confidence over the last 4 holes by knocking it on in 2.
A big bold play, and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Nice recovery there.
Judging it beautifully.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She got one back on that last hole.
Here's Lexi Thompson. What a shot from the bunker. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Rich, the 15th, a great little short par 3. Really only a wedge off the tee, but gee, you need to be deadly accurate.
That you do. Just 150 yards from the back tee, and again, a signature design by Donald Ross where everything on the edge of the green funnels away from it and down into a couple of bunkers, left and right, 1 short and nothing in the back. Still, with just a wedge in your hand, players must be thinking birdie.
Opting for the 9-iron. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
This is Lexi Thompson.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
And she needs this to save par. If it's up, it could be in. And the putt drops, now at 3 under, heading down the stretch.
And some kind of fast finish required if they want to win this thing.
All right, Rich, a couple of strong par fours remain, starting right here at 16.
16 is a wonderful par 4, very difficult driving hole. You must keep it out of those 3 bunkers that dot both the right and left-hand side of the fairway. From there, you're going to have a second shot that's fairly flat, and funny enough, a fairly flat green as well. Still, players are looking to make a solid 4 here, nothing worse.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Well, I'm sure she'll take that one.
We need something special to happen to get the birdie here.
Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt.
Little birdie look in here.
That was a gallant attempt. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Okay, steady now. Putting for bogey here. Yeah, we'll take that. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's got some work to do. She's 2 strokes behind so far.
Now, long-range putt coming up here. It'd be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it? Let's take a look at the current standings. Currently, a couple under for the event.
Not much happening, moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
Come on, that finish line's in sight. Let's power towards it. You like that, didn't you? Second shot here on the 17th hole. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game, a bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
Big chance here. Ooh. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Ooh, nice line. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, she'll move to 3 under par. She currently finds herself in a share of 6th.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line. Henny, what's the player facing here?
This breeze just starting to blow, but it's a helpful breeze. It's one that you like. Got to club down a little bit.
Nicely done. And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd. That's a disappointing stroke. That's a push. And that'll do it for this player at this tournament. Top 10, Rich, not to be sneezed at.
No, top 10s are always good. Top 10s are always good, Luke. It gives you some confidence going into the next tournament.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HP Studios, it's goodbye for now. PGATOUR2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Knot Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Well, it's certainly a great opportunity for this player to bounce back in this rivalry. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement that these two generate.
Uh-oh, this one's out, heading towards the rough.
Getting ready to play their third. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
She's looking at, I'd say 17 feet here.
Oh, he's up, Tiger. Putting for a bogey. He's got a chance. Sitting at 1 over for the event. Time to tee off at the second.
That dog will hunt.
This one needs to kick left. But not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. Colin Morikawa setting up his shot. And back to the course with the live action. What's in front of them, Henny?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Looking really good.
That's disappointing. It's just about 3 feet away. Sitting at 1 over for the day. Let's see what happens here at the third hole.
Stonking drive there.
What's she facing with this shot, Henny?
Yeah, fair amount of elevation here. They're going to have to be careful that they club up because you do not want to be short.
Well, that's beautifully judged. Putting for an eagle.
Oh yeah, this is tracking nicely.
The old hammerhands putt.
This is looking solid.
Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one. And that's bouncing her back to even with the card. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Playing from around 110 yards out. Currently 4 shots off the pace. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. And this putt to move into the top 20. That'll sting a bit.
I think they gave that one too much respect. They didn't want to hit it too hard and go racing past the hole.
That one raced by. Bit of work coming back. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. Now 5 strokes behind. And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum. Go with a 3-wood here.
This one is all over it.
That's just inside the range. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. Oh, so close. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 22 feet from the cup. Nice little par putt here.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Just can't seem to get off the bogey train here, Rich.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Here we are at the 6th hole.
Nicely done.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
She's looking at 135 from the flagstick.
Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
Birdied their last hole.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. That's a good way to bounce back from the drop shot at the last hole. Now 4 back after that hole. Here at the Huckleberry Country Club, the seventh hole is a good par 4, measuring just under 450 yards.
Look, with water down the right-hand side, most players are going to be taking a driver out and bailing down the left-hand side. Maybe something less to avoid that fairway bunker down there. Still a fairly generous fairway. From there, second shot plays downhill, about a half a club. Generous sized green, bunkers kind of dotting all sides of it, but not overly difficult. I think you're going to see a fair amount of birdies here.
Needs this one to kick right. Well, she should be happy with that. Anywhere on the green was a good shot. Just take a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 4 feet to the cup. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Trailing by 4 strokes. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. Going with the 6-iron here. Just needs this one to kick right. A great shot here at the 8th, and a chance for birdie. Oh, just missed. And this putt coming up for her par. Just didn't drop. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. We've reached the 9th hole. Time to tee off. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Playing from around 230 yards. Opting for the 3-wood. We need this one to bounce right. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Great looking shot this. And here we are with the 3rd shot. How close was that to going down? 13 feet to the hole.
She's got a great look at birdie here.
This is a good chance. Oh, terrific. What an effort. Well, I'm interested in my buddy Beamer's thoughts at this duel after 9 holes.
Well, Luke, this rivalry we've been watching has been fun. There's players behind their rival as we make the turn. It'll be fun to see how this matchup shakes out.
Now just 1 over par. She played that nicely. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup. She's got this putt to tie Morikawa.
Ouch, that hurts. Oh, good look at a birdie here. That was a gallant attempt. And that should secure the par on this one. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Currently at +1 for the tournament. Well, this 11th hole, Rich, at the Huckleberry Country Club makes you feel like there's a chance to get a birdie on the card.
Absolutely. I love this tee shot. Plays straight downhill. You see a picturesque lake in the background right there. So it's always difficult to judge exactly how far your tee shot's going to end up. Lay it up just a little bit more than you think in order to avoid that water. Second shot continually downhill. Bunkers short and right of it. Not really going to come into play. Love this hole. Love the fact that birdie is a definite possibility.
Going with the pitching wedge here.
Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
Well, this will be a bonus. Right on 17 feet from here.
This one's looking good.
A bit long on that one.
Downhill all the way, down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
Oh, well played.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Now 7 shots behind after that. Let's head to the 12th hole, shall we? Opting for the 6 iron. Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. Yeah, well played. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Par putt coming up here. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. It's time to take a look at this 13th hole. She'll have to find a way to bounce back from that one. Henny, how's that ball lying?
Just trickled off the fairway, but still in good shape.
That could play. A lovely play. She's on the dance floor. There's 17 feet remaining to the hole. It was on a good line. A par putt awaits.
The putt is underway.
That's well holed. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Let's take a look at Colin Morikawa.
When moving the golf ball left to right.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
The wind was howling, but that didn't matter.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. We have a par 5 at this one. Time for the second shot at the 14th. Going with the 5-wood. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
Putting for eagle. That always sounds good.
And that'll move her back to even par. Here they are, full of confidence on the next tee, coming off the eagle. That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 15th. Well, that's a handy shot. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one will run uphill.
This one's tracking.
Yeah, she looks like she pushed that one. Putting for a par here. And with that putt, now even par with the final few holes to go. We have a par 4 on this one. Oh, that was pure. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Yeah, she's got roughly 115, I'd say.
Come on, get a good bounce to the left.
They have absolutely flushed that one. Colin Morikawa, he was meant to be the original and best approach player, but I think we have a new sheriff in town.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. Colin Morikawa setting up his shot. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. Birdies aren't the order of the day here at the Huckleberry Country Club. It's a good par 3, measuring 207 from the back tees. Just hitting the greens, a good start, Mitch.
It really is. I love how this green is designed, though, on this long par 3. Everything works back towards the center. It's all about distance control with this tee shot. Look, if you hit it the right distance, I promise you're going to have a really good opportunity to make a deuce.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's one stroke in front of his rivals so far today. Great stuff.
And she'll stay right there at even par. Time to step on your tee shot here at this long par 4. Oh, well played. Second shot here at the 18th. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. That's disappointing.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This putt is for a score of 72. I like the look of this. The putt drops, and this player is finished for the day. And as this event comes to an end, I'm pretty sure this player will be ruining some poor mistakes.
Hard to see anything positive they took away from this tournament, Luke. It was just a treacherous performance all around.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich B, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to bring you the first stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the FedEx St. Jude Championship is about to begin. Hello golf fans, Luke Elvey here, and I'm delighted to be joined by 2002 PGA champion Rich Beamer in the booth. And Beamer, the juices are flowing. This quest for the FedEx Cup has begun.
Tell you what, the folks at home are in for some kind of treat. The action out there has been sensational. Looking forward to seeing how this week shakes out.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's head out to the action. Time now for the 4th shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Just 3 feet to the cup.
This will be a good bogey.
Sitting at 1 over for the event. The second at TPC Southwind presents the first real birdie chance. Just a short par 4 playing 401 yards. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
And from about 105 yards.
Now that putt looked pretty good the whole way. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently one stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
And Henny, what is she looking at here for this putt?
Has to putt this one downhill.
A bit long on that one. A 7-footer right here. Ooh. This next putt is for bogey. And the putt drops, but that's back-to-back bogeys now.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Sitting at a couple over for the event.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
The third hole at TPC Southwind's a strong par 5 measuring over 550 yards from the back tees. A bit of water comes into play here on the second shot, so be mindful of where you leave your approach. That's a heavy lie this player has drawn. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Getting ready to play their third. And here we are with their fourth. Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. The fourth hole here at TPC Southwind is the first par 3 on the course, and it measures just under 200 yards. Just avoid the penalty area to the left. This one needs to kick left. Well, that's handy. She should be delighted with that. This putt, a chance to move inside the top 20 on the leaderboard. Ooh, right by the hole. Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. The fifth at TPC Southwind is a long par 4 measuring 485 yards. It requires a good strong drive to avoid the bunker on the left and then an accurate approach into this green. From about 200 yards out.
Downwind on this shot.
That one's headed left. That's not the shot they're after.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Sadly, in the sand, but a chance to make up for the error. Oh, that one just missed the hole. A par putt awaits her. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Trailing by 7 after that hole. The strategy at the 6th here at TPC Southwind on this par 4, measuring just under 450 yards from the tips, is to position your drive from the tee to give a clear shot into this green. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby. All right, we're going with an extra club here.
Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. You know, it's not if you make bogeys, it's how you respond. Well done. Let's take a look at Colin Morikawa. So, after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. The 7th at TPC Southwind's a strong par 4 measuring 482 yards from the back tee. A big clump of trees on the left and the one on the right is to be avoided off the tee. Also, a good angle to attack this green is from the left half of this fairway with a huge greenside tree that also affects any poor approaches. Needs this to kick a bit left. Yeah, that was a safe play.
That would be back-to-back birdies for this player.
And here we are with the third shot. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
15 feet to the cup.
This putt to tie Colin Morikawa.
Get excited. This could go in. Oh, just missed. And this one is for her par. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The 8th hole at TPC Southwind is a really nice short par 3 measuring just 164 yards. This green has been recently contoured, so accuracy or distance control off the tee is paramount. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Well, that's well played into birdie range here at the 8th. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
She's looking at just over 12 foot here. This is what they have left for birdie here.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. The finishing hole on the front nine here at TPC Southwind plays downhill towards a dogleg right. There's a big body of water, the short front left of this green, so make sure you've got enough club to reach the surface. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, she's looking at a little over 140 yards. Wow, did this come out beautifully.
Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Okay, steady now. And that puddle drop. Well done. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
Birdied their last hole.
It's time to check on the leaderboard. Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. The 10th at TPC Southwind is a par 4 that plays just over 450 yards from the back tee. A lot of players take less than driver here to position their ball for the best approach to an uphill green that has a number of tiers on it. Accuracy on both shots are required. And tidy looking shot that one. And another fine looking strike this one. It'll find the green.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The par 3 11th at TPC Southwind measures just 162 yards. The looks can be deceiving here. While it looks pretty, it can bite you. Make sure you've got enough club here on approach. Any bounce to the left here would be helpful. Playing within their comfort zone there. 14-footer.
Looking for another birdie here.
Just didn't drop. You finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. The par 4 12th. There's only a short one measuring 406 yards from the tips, but you need to be very accurate off the tee. Avoid that huge water hazard to the right, and that'll give you the best angle into this green. Any drive that's pushed left will make it a difficult approach, and be wary. There's water over the back of this green, which you can't see. That impressed me and her. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Chance to get one under the card with this putt.
Surely it's going to.
And that's their fourth birdie of the day. Oh, that's pure silk. She'll take a spot in the top 10 as well. The 13th at TPC Southwind is a strong par 4 that plays uphill and a slight dogleg to the right. It requires a big drive up the right half and then a very accurate approach. There's a heavily bunkered green there, so make sure you hit your approach in the right distance. Choosing the 9-iron here.
Needs a little ground help to the left.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
And this putt to move into a tie for fourth place.
This really looks good.
Ouch, that hurts. 3 feet to go here to the hole. She's currently tied for sixth. The 14th at TPC Southwind is one of their signature holes. The par 3 that plays downhill considerably long, around 240 yards, is hit over a big body of water to the right. Fortune favours the brave here. If you need a birdie, go flag hunting. Otherwise, lay up to around 20 feet left. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt.
If this putt drops, they'll pull in front of Colin Morikawa. Let's see if they can start applying some pressure.
Oh, so close. Putting for a par now. This looks good. That gets the job done. She's in a share of sixth position. Accuracy is required at the par 4 15th, just 395 yards off the tee. Players like to lay back to give them the right number into this green. There's a little creek that meanders through the centre of the fairway here and up to the right side of the green, so make sure your approach is accurate. This looks to be heading to the green. Well, that'll be one of the shots of the day, that's for sure. That's inside the house of opportunity. Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of fourth on the leaderboard. Oh, that's a nice line. That wasn't your best effort, was it? Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par.
Inching their way closer to the top of that leaderboard. Can't afford any mistakes from here on in.
Let's finish with a flurry. It'd be nice to make a move up the leaderboard. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Second shot here on the 16th. Opting for the 5-wood. That is absolutely brilliant. Oh, what a super shot. Here she comes into the top 5. The flurry. It'd be nice to make a move up the leaderboard. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Second shot here on the 16th. Opting for the 5-wood.
Board, this is getting interesting.
The penultimate hole at TPC Southwind is a very strong par 4, measuring 490 yards off the back tees. There is a little creek that runs through the centre of the fairway here, but that only catches the biggest of drives. There's 2 big trees either side that you want to position yourself in the middle of, so then you can hit a clean shot to the green. 2 strong shots required to get onto the surface, and even once you're on the green, par isn't assured. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
That's frustrating. An opportunity to make their par.
Always rooting for this player, Luke. I hope this one goes.
The finishing hole at TPC Southwind is an absolute beauty. There's been some heroic moments like hole-out eagles, and there's been triple bogeys that have cost championships. Your job is to get the ball safely into the fairway here. If you're not a long driver, don't take on the corner. But if you can, it'll leave you just a short iron in, a chance to seal the victory with a birdie. Step one complete, Rich. They've found the green.
Indeed, Luke, but the next step for this player is to sink this putt to force the playoff.
There's been some sharp shooting. This putt's for a final score of 66. That was a gallant attempt.
Long way away, Luke, so odds were not in their favor. A valiant effort, but not to be.
And as we recap the day's results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the action today.
Luke, if the golf wasn't good, the weather was great. It was absolutely a pleasure to be able to join yourself and Rich and be out here on the golf course watching all the action and all these incredible rivalries.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in and see you next time. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the second stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the BMW Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Quack. Hello, Henny.
Hi Luke, I'm happy to be out here covering our feature group's play this week. We're in for a very entertaining time as there seems to be a rivalry starting between these two players.
Yes, she's a born winner, isn't she, Brooke Henderson? This is going to be a tough rivalry, but one if you can win will certainly build your confidence. Oh, that's a ripper. Oh, here she goes, marching up the leaderboard. She's currently tied for 7th. And Rich, the second hole in play for the championship is a little different than the round in the members face. It's the 13th on the card. Take us through it.
It is. It's a very strong par 3, just over 210 yards. But this green is very deep, so it wouldn't surprise me to see this hole playing somewhere over the 225-yard mark. It's very narrow, very long, and very difficult.
This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Looks like they may have pushed that one. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. And in it goes for the par. Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
It's been a little up and down, but she's just one stroke back from her rival.
She currently finds herself in a share of 6th. Now we head to the first of the par 5s in operation, the third hole, Rich.
Big hitters will be able to take advantage and drive it over those bunkers down the right-hand side, leaving a very straightforward and basic second shot back up the hill.
Amazing how often whoever wins this week because they've now got that huge advantage going into the Tour Championship and the way that's sort of staggered these days, this is a big tournament to win.
It is, and knowing full well that they will start having a decent advantage over second place at the Tour Championship, there's a lot to play for the guys that are in the top 5 right now, because they know if they play well enough and win or even finish second, enough to get them over into that top spot going into Tour Championship week, that's massive for them. And I think that there's also a little bit extra in there as well. I love this tournament, been coming to the BMW for many years. Love the fact that the Evans Scholar Foundation is a big part of it, where kids, they generate a lot of money for these kids, caddies around the country, a lot of them in the Midwest, go ahead and put them through school. The great thing about it, Luke, is that a lot of these kids who are caddying really aren't golfers. They're just out there because they learned how to caddy at their local golf course, and all of a sudden they've done so well, and now they've got an opportunity to go to college because of that. It's a great foundation, great program here.
Good shot there. That's a fairway finder for sure. A couple under at this stage in a share of second spot. Opting for the 9-iron. That was a beauty.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
His putt is of 9 feet.
This for a birdie run. Yeah, this is looking nice.
And as they leave that hole, Rich, you'd imagine a little bit frustrated after such a great shot in. She's in a share of third place. Rich, we head to the 5th on the property, and we really need to position our tee shots here, don't we?
We do. This is a very interesting, cool hole, Luke. This is kind of like a fairway and then second shot green, and not much else out there that you really want any part of. Miss the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Don't hit it in there, because you're going to make at least 5, if not worse.
Chosen the pitching range here.
And this one needs to kick left, and kick left hard.
She seems to be completely unintimidated, unaffected by Brooke Henderson. I think she knows something about her game that we don't.
Rich, the 6th hole's a par 4 measuring under 400 yards, but there's still plenty of focus needed here.
It's just a straightaway hole, Luke. A lot of players can go ahead and take a long iron and just wedge it on from there. I still think, though, the big hitters are going to give it a run and just take out the driver and whip it on up there.
This one could take a little bounce to the left. Lining up the birdie putt here. Nice line. Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. And with that, she'll move to 4 under par. Here's Brooke Henderson's next shot.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
She's currently in second place. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Opting for the 5-iron. This would be a great up and down. Oh, that's very crafty, isn't it?
Great touch.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
It needed to put some draw on that one, but just couldn't get it dialed in.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. We've reached the 8th hole. Wonderfully played. From around 180 yards out. Just 2 shots behind. Looks to be going with a 6-iron.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
And this putt will take them to 5 under par.
This is their look at birdie.
It was on a good line. And finishing this hole with a little tap in. The finishing hole on the outward half, the 9th, another good par 4.
It is, Luke. The fairway pinches in quite narrowly up there where the bunkers come into play. Second shot, maybe slightly back uphill to a green that is absolutely colossal. Tried to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
Oh, that's well played. And a chance for birdie here at the 9th.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. That's tracking. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich.
And that would have tied the lead for this player. Disappointing to say the least.
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 10th hole. Quality shot, that one. Sitting at -4. Currently tied for second. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. Oh, right by the hole. Oh, stop it. What a shot. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take her to 5 under. This is Brooke Henderson. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Oh, almost went in. And that makes her in a share of first.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
This one from about 160 yards out. Currently tied for the lead. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. Time to step into the bunker now. Let's get back to it, shall we? Wow. This putt coming up is for birdie. Nice stroke. Ooh. Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly. Currently 5 under for the event. Some strong holes on the inward half of this golf course, Rich, but there's no one longer than the 12th, the par 5.
There is not. It is absolute bombs away off the tee shot for these players. They can get it up and over a small rise. The ball will chase down and give them a thought. A thought, will they try and reach this 630-yard par 5 with the water in front? No thanks. I'm laying up, and I never say that.
Going with the pitching wedge here. See if you can get that one to come back to the left a little. That should set up another chance. This putt for top spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. Oh, just missed. That's disappointing. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. That will work. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Well, 13th. It's unlucky for some, Rich. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Just take a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Ooh, right by the hole. A par putt on the table. Just one off the lead after that hole. We have a par 5 here. Time to take advantage. That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. Second shot here on the 14th hole. Getting ready to play their third. Just one stroke back and right in it. This putt to move into a tie for first.
Good opportunity for a fast finish with just 4 holes to go.
Oh, that would have been nice to make. Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rivals scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The 15th for the tournament is the 17th on the golf course, Rich, a long par 3.
It is just over 220 yards to a heart-shaped green, but I can promise you, Luke, there's nothing lovely about this hole. It is strong. There's water left that you want no part of. You bail out to the right, you're in the bunkers. I'm going to take 3 and move on to the next.
And here we are with the third shot. Just one shot back now. Oh no, that's headed to the water. Time for the 5th shot. Just one stroke back in this tournament. That's tidy. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Oh my, how about that for a par?
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour Pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
Decisions to be made off the tee here, Rich, at the 16th hole.
At just under 400 yards, Luke, I just don't see most players taking out driver and giving it a go. Just hit an iron, short left of that fairway bunker, wedge it on, make your birdie.
Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. This putt will move them to 3 under par. This one's dialed in. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will take it to 3 under. Couple of strong finishing holes to finish up here, Rich. First, let's take a look at the 17th.
Yeah, it's just about 420 yards, and you want to favor down the left-hand side as this fairway does move left to right. You avoid those fairway bunkers. The second shot, you have to be precise with your distance control because this green has got a lot of movement on it, a lot of little bowls to it.
Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. Yeah, she knew that wasn't going to be super tight, but she'll take it nevertheless, especially with a couple of putts from there.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
Well, Rich, I think they can make this one.
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
And well hold. Let's move on. Currently at 3 under for the day. And the finishing hole at the south course of Wilmington's famous country club reached a really good par 4.
Just over 440 yards. The bunker down the right-hand side off the tee is only reachable for the big hitters. Second shot slightly back up the hill to a 2-tiered green. Distance control is imperative.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Yeah, that one will play. A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make. It's got a chance. This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. A few shots under par at the moment. Tied for 6th position. This is their 5th shot. 3 shots off the lead. And this putt is for a final score of 70. Don't mind the look of this. And we're all over, bar the shouting. Well, at the end of the day, there's no W in the event, but does that really matter when you come up against a player the calibre of Brooke Henderson and beat her, Henny?
No, not at all, Luke. You have just beat a multiple major champion. Nothing matters anymore. Not your mum, not your dad, not your dog, or your cat. Nothing matters. Not many people can boast about that. So, a great result overall and something to be celebrated.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. PGA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to welcome you to the FedEx Cup Playoffs finale. Today's coverage of the Tour Championship is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Certainly excited to seeing this one. Strap yourselves in. Playing their fourth shot. Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
Needed it. Needed that in a big way, chipping in for the par.
Currently a couple under for the round. Par threes always offer up that hope of a hole-in-one. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. She's top quality player, this one. Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
Let's return to live play now. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
She's been reading it intensely. She's got 16 feet now. And what a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Okay, steady now. Job done. Let's head to the next. Teeing off here at the third hole.
Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
The great Stefano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number one, because he seemingly has zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
Ouch, that hurts. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. The dreaded shove always hurts on the greens. And with that hole behind them, they're sitting in second place, behind the leader, Brooke Henderson.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
Well, he's behind, just in second place, looking to leapfrog.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like we have a bad lie here in the second cut.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Nice out the rough here. Really great work sticking the green from that lie.
A chance to get to 3 under with this putt. Just didn't drop. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Looks good off the blade. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. The Spaniard, Jon Rahm, currently leading the field here. The 6th hole at East Lake Ridge, one to get after.
You don't need to be long off the tee, Luke. It's only 525 yards, but the second shot plays straight back up the hill, so a little length helps.
Rich, love being here in Atlanta with you. If you've made it to Atlanta on the PGA Tour, you are one of the best in the game.
You certainly are that, and what an accomplishment. To be the top 30 best players on the PGA Tour. This is a very enviable position for a lot of these players. You know that you've done something right if you've made it to East Lake, and I think that's not lost on any player. I think each and every player in this tournament, irregardless of where they're standing on the leaderboard before the tournament begins, they know that they've had a very good year on the golf course, and this is such an added bonus coming here. The only downside is they are coming to one of the most difficult golf courses on the PGA Tour, where birdies are kind of confounding at times, and so it's really a difficult golf course to make a lot of ground up on, and so those players that are starting at the top of the leaderboard this week have a distinct advantage over those players that are starting 2-3 under, and especially the guys that are starting at even par.
A chance to move into first place on the leaderboard. Oh, so close. A lot on the line here. This putt for a share of top spot. Let's go to John Rahm.
Oh, he's in the spot he feels most comfortable. That's first place. I don't think he's going to want to let that go.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. Good shot there, Beamer. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Yeah, she's looking at roughly, I'd say 165. Launched that one into space. Wow.
These little members bounce to the right.
Good shot there.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Oh, good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under.
If this putt drops, they'll pull in front of Rahm. This group is heating up.
No, that's too bad. It's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for a par.
And with that hole, this player is currently tied for first with Brooke Henderson.
Taking a right at the light. This is not what they want.
Not a bad play, that one. And he's down there. You got to read.
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill. And that's how you roll the rock.
And that will drop in for birdie. And that will take her to 4 under. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Henny, what's the player facing here?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
Nicely done. A birdie putt awaits. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. This hole is a par 3. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Not bad. A chance to move to 5 under par.
starting to look really good.
Oh, well played. And with that, she'll move to 5 under par. Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
I need to see this again because I still can't believe they hold that.
We'll now move over to John Rahm.
He's sitting there just in 3rd place.
And there it goes from the sand. Teeing off here on the 12th hole.
Luke, this player coming off a birdie on the last hole, getting some momentum going their direction.
That looks to be a fairway finder to me. What does she have in front of her here, Henny?
The wind is at their back on this one.
She won't be too disappointed with that. Certainly a couple of putts from there, and that'll be a good hole.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
That'll sting a bit. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. This one started out on a good line. Let's go to John Rahm.
He's currently in 3rd place.
Sitting at -3, currently tied for 3rd position. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. She's currently tied for 1st. Let's see what happens here at the 13th. That one's heading down Broadway.
Luke, unfortunately, that got a horrible kick, ended up in the rough.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Yeah, this is lovely. Yeah, that was tricky with that wind. Great shot there.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take her to 6 under. We'll now move over to John Rahm.
He's sitting there just in 3rd place.
And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Oh, that was mashed. Second shot here on the 14th. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. And they should be pleased with that one. That's a good strike.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Should be disappointed with that stroke. That's a push. And down it goes. And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in 1st place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's 2nd. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Going with the 5-wood. She's played that one nicely. This putt to get to 7 under the card.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
It was on a good line. This is a par putt. And with that putt, now it's 6 under with a few to play.
Ooh, this is getting fun, isn't it?
John Rahm getting ready for his next shot. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. And now we have this player currently sharing top spot on the leaderboard with the legendary Tiger Woods. Wow, that was just striped. Well, there's been some FedEx Cup champions won and lost around this part of the course.
This is the site of probably one of the greatest finishes in FedEx Championship history. The winner holing his second shot here to claim victory.
That was wonderfully done. What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup. She's got a great look at birdie here.
She looks to have pulled this one. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. And all of them are chasing Tiger once again as we move to the next. This is a good time to get hot with the tournament on the line. That's a good-looking shot there. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. One stroke off the lead.
John Rahm watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
That was a gallant attempt. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost.
Opportunity lost, and one they needed to take advantage of, sitting just 2 back of the lead.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. And a very familiar sight, Tiger Woods on top of the leaderboard. Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one, striped. Time for the second shot on the 18th. The equation's pretty simple. Chip this in and win the tournament. Well, it all comes down to this. Make the putt to force a playoff. Ooh, right by the hole. And what a moment this is to win the Tour Championship. Well, Rich, that was a fantastic season on tour, no doubt about it. We finally have our FedEx Cup champion.
Luke, this player deserves the FedEx Cup Championship. They played exceptional golf all year long, and they showed what they're made of when it mattered the most. Just an incredible accomplishment. Congratulations to this year's FedEx Cup champion.
Well, Rich, we had high expectations for this player early, but sadly, no win in the end.
No, they just couldn't quite get their game going in the final round. Unfortunately, comes up a little bit short, but what can I say? Another solid performance.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hey Luke and Rich, I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Who delivers when it matters most? That's the joy of any rivalry, and this is a good one to win. Now, this one looks to be heading down the runway. second shot here on the first. Oh, will this one hang on and find the fairway? Or is it headed towards the rough? Getting ready to play their third. Time now for the fourth shot. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Shame it didn't drop. Sitting at 1 over for the day. Next up is this two-shot hole. And tee shot looks pretty good. Second shot on the second. This one is right down the pipe. Okay, that'll work. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
Yeah, she's looking good. She's currently 1 ahead of her rival today.
And back to the play, shall we? This putt is about 17 feet long.
This is what they have left for birdie here. Rolling end to end, this is looking nice.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie. And that effort ensures she's now level par.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Going with the 7. Great shot. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. Oh, just missed. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. This hole is a par 4. Time for the second shot here at the 4th. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Trying to get to 1 under here with this putt.
Now she's got this putt to go 1 up on major champion Lydia Ko. Can she do it?
And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it? Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Well, you see those shiny new spanners in that bag of clubs there, Rich? It looks like their new sponsorship deal went through this last week.
Interesting, Luke. I never have a problem with new equipment. I think that it can actually change a player's mindset a little bit. I think they can look at it as either a challenge to figure it out and say, listen, I'm smart enough, I'm good enough to figure out how to make this equipment work. They can also use it as a motivation, like, man, got some new equipment, I'm excited, this is going to be awesome, I can't wait to take these out for a spin. It's like a shiny new car. It just kind of depends on how the player's looking at and why did they make that change. What was the rationale for making the change from the old equipment to this equipment? Is it about the money? Is it about performance? What is it about? Because you can't discount the money aspect of it. You really can't. Hopefully they're doing it for more a performance aspect, and if that's the case, then they truly believe in this new equipment, and that certainly can help their mentality for the rest of the season.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. So to see what this par 4 has in store. And he's down there.
A little bit of breeze ruffling the old hair, and it's coming straight on.
That's a high-quality approach shot, that one. Well done by her. Always nice to have a birdie putt. That's frustrating. Just 3 feet to the cup. Now 6 strokes back after that hole. And a par 4 awaits at this next hole. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. No, that's not the shot they wanted. Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Well, it's a little deeper into the rough, but it's sitting nicely.
That's some good golf right there. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Ouch, that hurts. 7 feet to the cup. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Solid par putt, that. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's got momentum now, just birdied the last hole.
Sitting at 1 under. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Now 5 strokes behind. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Okay, steady now. Okay, let's head to the next. Here we go. We're beginning the 9th hole now. Playing from around 240 yards.
They need to fight this one down into the wind.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Let's try and make this one. Only dropped the 1 shot. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
Yeah, she's up ahead. She's actually 1 in front of her rival.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. This is the transition point of the round, making the turn, heading for home. How do you rate this player's performance so far?
Yeah, they're behind their rival right now through 9 holes, but there's lots of time, lots of opportunities on this back 9 to make up. It'll be interesting to see how it all ends up.
Even for the day. She'll like that. That's inside the birdie range.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
And back to the course with the live action. Setting up here with a very long putt.
They've got this putt to tie Lydia Ko. It's tracking.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Teeing off now at the 11th hole. Opting for the 9-iron. Couple of birdies and a couple of bogeys. Needs to get something going here today. Yeah, nicely played.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
Yeah, that putt looked pushed. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And down she goes. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
Let's take a look at the current standings. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill, a little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
This one's for birdie. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And that will take her to 1 under. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. And they'll be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. This shot from around the 200-yard marker.
Wind's coming right into her face.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Oops, this one's headed for the rough.
Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Sitting at 1 under the card. Oh, I thought that one was going in. And Henny, what is she looking at here for this putt?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup. They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
Ooh. Just a short putt remaining here. A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if you can bounce back. Let's see what happens here at the 14th. Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. From about 130 yards here.
And the wind is directly at her back.
Terrific shot. And a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th. A chance to move deeper under the card. This putt's for 4 under. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. 9 feet to the cup.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Yeah, she looks like she pushed that one. Par putt coming up here. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. Going with the 6-iron here. Good chance for a birdie coming up. She's hit it inside the range.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2-putt for par would be just fine. This one looking really good.
That's disappointing. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
Had a big eagle on the last hole.
A nice little draw. Nothing sweeter.
Currently at +1 for the tournament. Welcome to this par 5 hole. You like that, didn't you? Time for the second shot at the 16th. Going with a 3-wood here.
This one headed left and not coming back.
She's found the green on this approach. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
It was on a good line. What an opportunity to make a birdie. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, which 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Look at just 283 yards. Listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
So I might need to set.
What a skillful approach shot. This player not holding back in their rivalry with Lydia Ko.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Currently 1 under for the event. Well, it's time to tee off on the 18th hole. Could roll into the rough on this one. Playing from around 150 yards here.
Wind's blowing from left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Come on, get a good bounce to the left. Chance to shoot under par here. Make this for 70. Just hammered that through the line. This putt is 16 feet to the hole. This one's for bogey. And with that putt, her event has come to an end. And as we take a look at our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the magic from the course today.
No place I would rather be, Luke. What a day it was. Saw some wins, saw some losses. Overall, some great golf and a pleasure to be out here alongside you guys.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Thanks, Luke. Hi, Rich. Yeah, there will be fireworks out there today, let me tell you. These two players have been going back and forth at each other on social media. They have something to prove out on this golf course today.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Maybe some time on the practice green wouldn't hurt. And here we are with their 4th. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Well, that's a shame not to par the first. Always hurts.
Just the thing they didn't want to have happen. An opening bogey. Hopefully that does not set the tone for the rest of the day.
Nicely done. What's she facing with this shot, Henny?
Gotta make sure to repair your pitch mark here. It's gonna leave one. It's downhill. Might even get some spin here.
Opting for the 3-wood. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play.
Not quite on the dance floor, Luke, but I love the position they're in for their 3rd.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just 6 feet between her and the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
Looked like they hinged in that stroke. In she goes. Let's head to the next. We've arrived at a par 4. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Lining up from around 160 yards. Going with the 8-iron here.
L is for left. I don't know if they meant to do that.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
All right, down the hill here. Gotta be gentle.
Go to your home ball. Go to your home. This is a bogey putt coming up. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's currently 1 stroke better than her rival and playing partner today.
Get in. Just didn't drop. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with a mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to the left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
Well, not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. An opportunity for a birdie here.
This is all that's left to pull ahead of Lydia Ko. They're going to try to apply some pressure here.
How did that miss? Currently at 2 over par. Let's see what happens here at the 5th. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par, which has the pipe one up the middle. This one looks to be headed towards the fairway from around 170 yards here. Well, I'm sure she'll take that one. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Yeah, she's looking at around 19 feet here.
Oh, so close. It's just about 3 feet away. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
It's been so tight. She's tied here with her rival. And can she pull ahead now?
How close was that to going down? And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
Pretty good shot there.
Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
That dog will hunt.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
5 feet coming up to the cup.
She's got a nice look at par here.
Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. We have a par 3 on this one. She played that nicely. Trying to get back to even par with this putt.
Come on, ball. Come on.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Teeing off now on the 9th hole. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Playing this shot from about 180 yards. Opting for the 6 iron. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's 2 strokes behind her rival this week.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Frustrating. Putting for par. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Now with the honour on a par 5. That should find the fairway. Second shot here on the 10th hole.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Getting ready to play their third. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet.
Better than most.
Beautiful shot. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. And that's bouncing her back to even with the card.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
A chance to go under par here if you can just keep the bogeys off the card. Time for the second shot at the 11th. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Ouch, that hurts. Just 3 feet to the cup. And with that par, she'll remain at even overall. Let's see what happens here at the 12th. Going with the 5-iron here. And that might be one club too many. She's managed to find the green on this approach. Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt. Okay, steady now. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She got one back on that last hole.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. It's time to check on the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Oh, that is bombed. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 140 yards.
Opting for the 5-iron. That's not what they were looking for.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Playing their 4th shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Bogey putt coming up here.
These are on rails, looking good.
The old-fashioned hammer hands. That'll ruin any putter's stats. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
It's been so tight. She's tied here with her rival. And can she pull ahead now?
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. And we find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Now a par 5 hole awaits. He's certainly good at making the birdies, but let's avoid those bogeys. Playing this shot from around 220 yards here. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting out for this par 5 in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Ooh, right by the hole. What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Oh, just missed. Big putt for par coming up. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
It's been so tight. She's tied here with her rival. And can she pull ahead now?
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. Yeah, that was a safe play.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
Just didn't drop. An opportunity to make a par here. Sitting at 2 over for the day. Here we are at the 17th tee. Oh, well played. This shot here near the 200-yard marker. Going with a hybrid.
Nicely done.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
It's been so tight. She's tied here with her rival. And can she pull ahead now?
All these are bonuses. This putt's from about 18 feet. Ooh. Just take a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Currently at +3 for the round. Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Make this for a round of 75. Oh, so close. And that signs off on today's round. No W to celebrate there, Rich, but you think plenty of positives to take away from it?
Always something to learn in this game, and hopefully this player has learned a lot.
Well, that was a thrilling day, and on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
All right, Rich, your thoughts?
Lydia Ko won their last matchup, so I expect some spirited competition today, to say the least.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with a 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take one club less into this green as it will release down the slope. Putting for birdie here. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
This is what they have left for par here.
Yeah, good putt. Well hold. And that'll ensure she stays level with the card.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
The third hole at TPC Summerland has been converted from a par 5 down to a 4, Rich, which makes his second shot much tougher.
Second shot across the ravine to a green that's surrounded by bunkers. Should you find the green in two putts from there will be just fine, but watch out. Big numbers abound should you start missing this green out to the right.
Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
One stroke behind her rival this week.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Will Zalatoris currently enjoying first place in this one. The fourth at TPC Summerland is a pretty straightaway par 4 measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole, just be accurate on approach. And inside the red zone, around 110 yards to go. 5 shots off the lead. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
That's a disappointing stroke. That's a push. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She made bogey, gave one back on the last hole.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Now 4 back after that hole. The fifth at TPC Summerland is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. This one needs to kick left. Yep, that shot safely on the green. Well, Rich, you think they can make this one?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Ooh, nice putt to make for a birdie, and that will take her to 2 under. The 6th at TPC Summerlin is a staking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. There it is. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rival's scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Sitting at 2 under par. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just a 4-footer remaining. She currently finds herself tied for 15th position. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3 playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
Birdied their last hole.
Here's Lydia Ko. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Oh, Rich, how good is that? That's incredible.
What an outstanding bunker shot. What a play. Great shot. Nicely done.
This is a good opportunity for her to make a par.
Looking good so far.
And there it is. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. Well struck. Let's move one step closer to the lead here. This putt for a share of 4th.
Looking good.
Ouch, that hurts. Putting for birdie. Well played. And with that, she'll move to 3 under par. The 10th at TPC Summerlin is the beginning hole of a back 9 that has many challenges and also a lot of fun holes. Not overly long at 420 yards. You're just trying to avoid any trouble off the tee so you can get a clear shot at this green. A chance to begin the back 9 with a birdie. Good sounding strike, that one. A spot in the top 5 on the line here. Go in. That's frustrating. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Great touch. Really nicely played.
Such soft hands.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs, and there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. Playing from 110 yards out, 4 strokes off the lead. That's a pretty handy shot. Oh, that's handy. She should be delighted with that. And he's down there. You got to read?
She's been reading this like a book. 22 foot she's got.
Looks like they may have pushed that one. She finds herself currently tied for 14th.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Wonderfully played. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
This one, well, she's looking at about 105 yards.
Oh, this needs a little right turn, Clyde.
A wonderful shot and a birdie opportunity coming up at the 12th. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She had a bad previous hole, came off with bogey.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. She's currently tied for 6th.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you're giving yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to three-putt it. Be careful on approach. And a chance to move into a tie for second here. That's half a chance of being holed, this one. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And a spot the top 5 awaits after that great shot. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Just one off the lead after that hole.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Any bounce to the left here would be helpful. Great ball striking. It's a thing of beauty.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Ooh, right by the hole. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Nicely holed. And for par. She's in a share of second place. The 15th at TPC Summerlin is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's got momentum now, just birdied the last hole.
High pressure moment here. This for a share of the lead.
With 3 holes to go, it's a good position to be in. Looking better.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day.
All right, folks, get ready. This should be fun.
And stepping up the standings after that effort. The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. That should find the cut stuff. The 16th hole at TPC Summerlin is the final par 5 on the course, Rich, and one the players can reach into.
Obviously, no hope leaving it short with your second shot in the water at 16. So most players bailing out, hitting it just over this green. If they draw a decent lie, they can chip it close, make birdie. However, not so easy. There's a couple of low areas and greenside bunkers to deal with along of this green.
Opting for the 5-wood. This one's going right at the pin here. A lovely play. She's on the dance floor. Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
That was a gallant attempt. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, how good is that? Buries it for birdie as well.
Ooh, tasty little pitch shot. Gets it to go. Fist pumps all around.
Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Was on a good line. A par putt awaits. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. She's currently in first position. The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
And from around 135 yards,
This one needs to kick left.
she is not holding back whatsoever. Look at this. An approach shot like that against Lydia Ko. Lydia's one of the best players in the world. She doesn't care.
Well, it's fair to say that this player ran the tables this week, Rich, and came up trumps in Las Vegas. Look at your Shriners Children's Open winner.
And nobody on the PGA Tour will be shining quite as brightly as this player the rest of the evening here in Las Vegas.
Well, Henny, it seems this player certainly learnt the lessons of the past. Beaten previously, but now they can claim to coming out on top.
Absolutely, Luke, and I think that this victory almost tastes sweeter than if they'd won first time round, because they've taken the loss, they've taken it on the chin, dusted themselves off, got back up, and now, well, they have a boxed
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Champions Invitational. Today's coverage is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm so looking forward to following these two players in this group. They've been going back and forth a bit on social media leading up to the event and seem to really want to prove something out on the course today.
Well, Henny, I'm a little jumpy in the seat and I can already see the man beside me sniggering. Rich Beam knows he's taken down Tiger once in his life, but I think it was only once.
Luke, please don't get Rich out of his box. Once we do that, we can't put him back in. Although, I will give him that he's done it. He's shown that Tiger can be beaten, but come on. Can it be done today? It's Tiger Woods.
Well, that's the question we're going to get answered, aren't we? Very few people have ever laid claim to beating Tiger head-to-head. Good luck in your rivalry. You're going to need it. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green.
A bit short with that effort.
Rich, what kind of mojo do you think this player's got after winning in their last start?
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Playing their fifth shot. Sixth shot coming up. Good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Just didn't drop. And a quadruple bogey putt coming up now. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. And now at +4 for the event. Here we are at the second tee. good drive. That one should find the fairway. Time for the second shot here on the second hole. And here we are with the third shot. Absolutely flushed. And Henny, what is she looking at here for this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Oh, so close. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
This for par.
Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
What a touch of class, holds it from the sand. And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Here we are at the third. Quality shot, that one. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
And from about 105 yards,
opting for the 9-iron. Outstanding shot, high quality. This putt coming up is for birdie.
That starts off on a good line.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. That's a good putt for par, you'll take it. Currently at 4 over for the tournament. Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water. So anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
Wow, that was just striped. This shot from 120 yards.
Wind moving right to left on this shot.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Wynn got that one and took it wayward.
Sitting at -1. They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. That almost went in the hole. Straight out of the top drawer.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Terrific approach and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th. Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
Okay, steady now. She's got a par putt here. Let's see if she can make it.
Looks good.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Teeing off now on a short par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Oh, well done. Henny, what's the player facing here?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. Playing within their comfort zone there. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Oh, just missed. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Here we have a par 5. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Time for the second shot here at the 7th. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Go on, get in the hole. Why don't we catch up with what Tiger Woods is up to?
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Sitting at 2 under. Big time play, that one, at the right time too.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Ooh, I always love these holes. Here we have a par 3. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
That is not proper beach attire, is it, Luke?
They're in the bunker. Got a chance to get up and down? Well, this is one of those lies that dictates a shot. It doesn't seem like it's a tough one. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. It's tracking. The dreaded shove. Always hurts on the greens. Oh, a 9-foot chance here. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Ooh. That gets the job done. Sitting at 8 over for the event. Teeing off now on the 9th hole.
Luke coming off a disaster on the last hole. They really need to shake that off and bounce back here on this hole.